Hello, and welcome back to some good old game development. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I apologize for slightly being off by a few minutes and late. I was trying to work out something, and I got very engrossed in it. So I was delayed just a little bit. Hey, your Shadow, how's it? Yes, hope everyone had a good weekend. Now, I am just trying to get the last couple of things sorted. And we will be good. Let's see. I'm on early. I mean, this is about when I normally start. Like I said, I think I was off by like 4 or 5 minutes at most, which is still not exactly a good margin to be off by, but this morning has been a busy one. I need to just make sure I have everything set up. But yeah, I was getting a bit further along with the Boyd flock behavior systems. So again, it's a main use. It's a prevalently used system for how to have AI flock, kind of like birds. So they'll avoid each other a little bit, but they'll also flock in a general direction together and can create a bit more of an organic movement and feel, which is the important part. At the end of the day, that's the general hope with how we would approach it. Yeah, so that's what I was just commenting out as well, because a lot of the functions aren't fully rigged up yet. And I was in the middle of writing... Which one was I in the middle of writing? I was in the middle of writing the cohesion force behavior... No, separation force behavior. Yeah, I was in the middle of writing this one because I just copy and pasted down. So, to explain these very, very simply to my knowledge, this will basically kind of have all of them loop through and try and move in a general cohesive direction. So it will kind of like line up in the same sort of way. Cohesion is that they will kind of move linearly together, so they'll try and merge into a line. And then separation will be the thing that basically pushes them apart a little bit so they never actually overlap. It's really hard to... think of it as this is the direction, this is, well, again, like, this is the alignment, so this means that all of them point in the right direction. This is they get together and try and, like, kind of group. And then this is what keeps them from not overlapping. And hopefully with these 3 lines of behavior, and the way it should store, it should make our enemies significantly more lightweight, in terms of resources. And with that, we should have massive improvements. Why is the message from the last? So, since the way I've got OBS, this has been the case since we actually started using OBS. I haven't got a way to clear the chat. I haven't figured one out yet. So I just leave it. And realistically, y'all just type fucking often enough that, early on, that within like the first 10-20 minutes, the messages from the previous chat are gone. So it's one of those, like, I could probably figure out a fix, but also, probably should fix it though. But yeah, it has been the case since we started using this system, because it just keeps the log. And I haven't figured out a clear command for it, because I can clear Twitch. I don't know how to clear YouTube chat. That's the problem. Yeah. But yes, we're not going to work on the searing behavior too much. Well, we're not going to work on it on stream at this stage. I need to get it kind of the functions in place for it. Like I said, I was going to do another project to test it, but I think I can probably just, like, test it via this one. The one thing I need to consider is collision. I don't think I've got a system in place yet with the way I'm going to tell it when it's got, like, an object that it needs to path around. But it shouldn't be too difficult, because all I should need to do is add to the separation force. I should need to add walls to it, basically. Walls and collide object. That should work. Yeah. Gonna have to do a little bit of checking on that. But yeah, so over the weekend I got some art done, I got some editing done. We actually have 2 shorts in the barrel that will start the release later this week on the scheduled timings. My scheduled timings for when I'm going to do shorts, because I'm only going to do 3 per week. The thing is, one of them's Sunday, and I was editing on Sunday, so I was like, no, we're not doing it today. But then we've got, it's Wednesday and Friday, I think? So, basically my 2 days off and my middle stream of my 3 streams, those are the days that are going to have YouTube Shorts go up. We have 2 shorts edited, and I have at least 1 more kind of planned. The painful part is, at this point in time, what I'm doing is I'm basically going through my streams from last week and just trying to find good moments that would work together and be clippable. This is why, like, I do want to try and set up that clip tool that I had, but I don't think that's working still. I'm gonna have a quick squiz, 'cause why Might as well. Stream. Local marker. No, still doesn't appear to be working. Oh well. I'll figure it out at some point. Again, it should just be pulling the time which is in the API, it looks. So I'm wondering if there's an accessible pathway for that. Best case scenario is that, yeah, it should just pull it. That's a good point. I don't know if settings, hotkeys. I'm gonna open the URL for this. See if I can see anything in here that I misunderstood. Twitch has a function called Add Stream Marker where you can add bookmarks to your live streams for review later. With the script, you can have stream markers in your video made with OBS even if you're not streaming. The stream marker will be saved as a CSV file, separating values. You can open this with a spreadsheet application, blah blah blah. Okay. So, if we go in, it should be put in. Use of custom file name. Haven't got that enabled, so that may be an issue. Delete the file, set marker. Didn't see anything massive. Interesting. Okay, well that error actually does tell me a little bit. Okay, so that is actually giving the same error, so it does register the hotkey press. What if I'm in this? Does this still register? It does still register, so it just is an error with that. I wonder why it's getting that error. Let's go here. Why does it not have access to this anymore? What's going on? Something broke? I was just having a look at the timestamp thing. I thought I'd have a squiz as to why it wasn't working the other time. So this is the issue that we've got here. Error writing to specific file is probably in use, or system is preventing write access to the file. Output is saved in the script path instead. Okay. So it's not going to the location that I want it to. Script path instead. So this would be it then? Yeah, it's still not giving correct time dates. Well, I mean, those also might be the test ones. So what if I press that? Oh, it's not going to have the thing up, right? Because I just reset it, so I need to go settings, key. Control num 0 is what I had for it. Apply. Okay. And if I press it now, makes the marker. If I open it, do you actually have a specified time date in here? You still do not. I don't know. I don't know. Thought I'd give it a little quick crack there, but you know, if things aren't gonna work, things aren't gonna work. But yeah, Muffin, do you want to see the progress I've made on the steering behavior system that I talked about before? I've made a bit more progress. It's still very work in progress, with a lot of elements of it. But there is some interesting things to kind of glean from it and see what is going on with it. So these are the three. This one's still in, just been, like, copy and pasted and slightly tweaked. I still need to fix this. But this is the general idea of what I will be doing. So there is 3 forms of force that I apply to an object, that I'd want. One of the, like, swarmed enemies. So the first one is align force. So this is like the alignment of the object, so the direction of everything. So they'll find that cohesive direction to move in. So this may just be up, or left, or right. That's all that will do, it's direction. Cohesion force will then try and have them come together and try and do it, and eventually they'll probably just become a line of things doing it in that same direction. And then separation force is to try and stop it from it not all overlapping. To create an inversion force to basically keep them pushed apart a bit, and it's based on subtracting the distance magnification of each thing so you know which way to force it. I'm very early on with it still. So a lot of these functions aren't even close to being ready. But I'm getting the idea in my head now, and I'm gonna be doing testing hopefully later. We're not gonna be doing it on stream today, but yeah. Because I still need to get, like, all of the foundational stuff for it done, because I've never really used vectors in Game Maker, and it turns out they have basically fuck all in the way of functions for it, which means I'm gonna have to rewrite a bunch of vector code, which I'm both happy for, because it's very useful tools, but I'm also, like, very exhausted at the idea of, because holy shit, vectors are very important, but vectors are also really annoying to deal with in some regards. Making old work, I love the sound of that. I mean, this isn't even... Yeah, I guess it is kind of a remake, rework thing. It's basically designed to overhaul navigation systems that I've put in to generally improve what's doable and allow for me to do more extreme things later. That's the thing that needs to kind of like be pointed out with this is it's not even that it's just going to make things like, oh, it was because like I think I described it the other day. The best I will probably ever describe it is that, like, current. Let me see if I can get this. Like, current, like, if I, like, press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the, like, the, object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if I press, like, this, it'll, like, change the direction of the object. So, like, if We have it probably handle kind of fairly effectively 100 to 200 enemies at once. And this is cool and all, but like this doesn't feel very swarmy at certain moments, and like at this point it starts to chug a little bit. Now, the important thing to acknowledge is that at the moment, all the AI does is move to the player. Now, I eventually want to have some enemies that will do certain actions or try and do certain, like, shoot a bullet, right? I'm not a huge fan of ranged enemies in these games, but there is a reason why they exist to an extent. It's just when they get excessive and it becomes almost impossible to path. That's why I think like there was a point in time where Swarm went too far, the League of Legends Swarm event. I think that was maybe at the 3rd or 4th level, especially the 4th level. There was just some moments where it's just, because there are so many other things happening, you have to dodge those and then you have to dodge the projectiles, and it just meant that I was no longer paying attention to anything. I was just paying attention to dodging. And it becomes a little too stressful at certain elements of that. Outside of higher levels, I don't really want that being the case. Now, going back to it, the new system, I can't actually say how many it's going to be able to handle by comparison, but it's going to be more. Stonks of things. What this means is it's not that I can have more on screen, more spawned, is that it means that I can make them more complex if I need to, and also have more on screen. So it means I can run a lot more systems via that. Realistically, I'm probably going to not have the edit. So, to give an idea, this is a weird thing to explain, but like what I'm probably gonna do when it comes to like shooting is I'm probably going to have stored on the enemy the data needed for its like whatever it might do, casting, shooting, yada yada yada, and I will have the controller do it. It will pull that code out of the item and it will do it external to the item. So it's not the individual items handling anything. I might in fact probably just have it keyworded and then have all of that internal to the controller. So it means that it can handle things more effectively. Because what you're basically hearing is I'm trying to move more and more to a controller and less on the actual individual objects to try and create more and more efficiency. The problem is that that's a very long task that's overreaching and is probably going to be something that like gets done when we've got more bosses done. Now, to show something that's kind of cool. So last time we were doing stream, we were working on characters. We were working on a character in particular. We were working on Doki Bird's splash art. Now, I'm just going to quickly hide the primary screen so I can make sure I get all of this checked off on. But not only have I finished it, there we go, yep. Cool. So, what we had was we originally, I think, started with this. We tried to do this and it just didn't look good. I'm gonna be honest, still looks horrendous. Then I tried to do some working with that and it just didn't work out. And I couldn't get it to work. So I went through these two to try and make a cool action pose, and I just struggled so much. Hey, Vivi. So we ended up with this. I tried so many different poses. This was the pose that I found that I could get done while also doing certain aspects. There are a few things still wrong with it. As an example, here, I can just quickly touch that up there. There are still a couple of things that I need to work on with this. I'm not 100% there with everything, but I came out with this as the answer for Doki. Which I think was not too bad. Totally didn't take me several hours to finally get to this. I was done within the day of doing it. It's not a horrendous experience. No, not at all. So that's what we've got now. Which I'm pretty happy with. I might do some stuff with the eyes, because I do think it's currently kind of lacking. But, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, the other cool thing... Press entered by accident. Don't be like that. Is I'm now also working on the next one, which I've talked about this before, but so there is 2 character skins at this point in time queued up in the list that are what I'm gonna call fans bonds, or a fan bond skin. Now, fan bond skins are probably best described, and I have a little bit of text here. Just describing what it is. So, the fans bonds is a line of skins which are ones requested by really awesome people that have helped me out, external to the game and internal to the game. And having just their name in the credits, for example, I just feel is not anywhere near enough. So this one is for one individual where basically they have helped me out with a lot of things of trying to upgrade my PC. And they basically asked, can I get a skin of, they originally asked, can I get a icon done of Doki? And I said, well, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna probably just do a skin for her. Then I decided to do a skin specifically for them. And they basically asked for, to be Doki, and the main thing they wanted was Dad, the doggo thing, to be in there as well, and for her to be in the bounty hunter outfit. Now, that since we've already got, the bounty hunter outfit like that, I decided I'd go with the more casual style, so we've actually removed the jacket for this one. Was the idea. I believe Doki doesn't have any tomato reference in her moveset. Care to explain? Oh my god. Yeah, she's part tomato, isn't she? If you recall correctly. But yes, so this is the, what's the first of these sorts of skins. I'm not going to do many of these skins long term. These are probably going to be some of the more extra little ones that I know deep down people are gonna go, but why aren't I getting one? That's the problem, right? She's a tomato piloting a skin suit, according to her ancient lore. It was because, didn't she even have, a tomato thing now? Where she, actually turned up as a tomato? I can't even remember all of it as well. But yeah, that sounds familiar. But yeah, so this is the skin line that I think is going to probably cause the most problems for me long term. But I don't really care. I feel like this is something that I want to do to just kind of, I don't know, give back to the people that have really helped me out in this game. Really, really helped me out. I already have something else for like an homage of things, but you know, she had a tomato model back in the 2020 before Purple Dragon. Yeah, before her heist went sideways, and now she's back from the prison. It's because if I recall correctly, isn't her lore that she like steals from multiple places? Oh, she steals from every place once a year, but she stole from the same place twice and got jailed, so that's why she disappeared in 2021. But she's now back from prison. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case. But yeah, so there you go. That's our lovely Doki and how I'll probably have her in game. Obviously with some tweaks. Something like that. Yeah, it sounds about right. Because I know her graduation, or her original graduation, was basically like the final heist or something like that. I think was the naming for it. Okay. I've just realized I fucked up with something. So what I've been trying to do recently is I've been trying to with the programming ones, this is what I did last time. Pre-plan the stuff that I intend to get done that day and then do extras. I didn't fucking do that. I was gonna do it last night and I forgot. You can make her EX have tomato bullets? I could do something like that actually. There is a funny way of doing it. Ugh. Okay, I need to think about what I'm getting done today. So what is on the docket? So I said boss, spray. What type of game are you making? A platformer? No, I am making a Vampire Survivors-like sort of thing. The good old bullet heavens. So if I quickly boot up the game, I can quickly show it off. I do need to still do a lot of tweaks and stuff like that. Again, game is in very early stages. It's only on itch at the moment for testing purposes. Currently... But, yeah. It's a game to celebrate VTubers in general. And the awesomeness that the community have going. If it's going to actually launch like I told it to. There we go. Now it's actually in launch cycle. But yeah, we've got bosses. We'll do one boss sprite today as much as we can. I was intending to do one over the weekend, but I got hung up on other things. Yeah. I guess it's just, yeah, boss sprite getting done wouldn't be a bad bet. Probably Queen of Clothes, probably that boss. Wouldn't be a bad bet to get done today. Because it'd be very low work as well, because she doesn't have an attack animation. She just has her walk and idle. Alright. So, here we go. This is the lobby for the game where you can pick a character. These are the characters we've got in so far. If there's any here you don't recognize, please ask, because they, and you can go up and talk to them and, select the character, switch to them. You can have a little look at their abilities, if I've actually written them correctly, which most of the, I mean, Matara's ones are, but this one's nightmare to read because of how much text. But we'll play as Matara, and we can go use one of these portals to go into the game. And actually wouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna move this a bit further up. Giant above everyone else. To be fair, he is actually massive by comparison. Like, you'd actually be surprised at how, like, Matara isn't even that big. Like, in her normal form, obviously. When she goes gigantic, which is her EX, that's a different argument, but... I forget Matara has the bigger HP pool, right? Her entire kit is that she has a massive HP pool. Well, it's not her entire kit, but it's a massive part of it. A massive part of it is her massive health bar. I should probably just activate the shrine. Which way is it? It's coming from the left? Yeah. God, her weapon really is, like, super fucking slow. Like, that's the fun part of this, is just, like, how much I'm realizing, like, how... Her early game feels rough, but her, like, mid-game is gonna feel insane. It's because she cascades, like, that's the thing. We have to treat her very carefully. My massive pie gets massiver when I say Matara. To be fair, yeah. I mean, like, look at that. Still doesn't do anything, but it's still, you get to see the splash up for her, and her splash up, whoosh. Alright, shrine's over. Let's get the reward. Get the iron mic. I do need more damage. Right there was exactly the dream, is that you just, like, get a group of enemies and you just cleave them down. Oh, shrine over there. Where are they coming from? Top? Top. Bomb. Not really strong enough to fight the boss right now. Dropping giant tomatoes on the enemies instead of the half EX. Could be. Could be, actually. I would not say that that's a bad... I still need to fix that. One of these days, I'll actually make it so the boss correctly pauses. One of these days. I mean, like, it could be kind of similar to the, was it Hope Descent? Hope's Descent? The, Iris ultimate ability in Holocure? Like, that could be what Doki's assist could be, except it's just tomatoes. Not gonna lie, that does actually sound really funny. Man, just want to get moth goop so I can vaporize the boss. Just need to squeeze tomato into the move somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that at all. I do think that there is an argument to be made. I've kind of dropped the ball by not having something there currently. Also, I do need to get the Metamorphosis level up, because we're currently at the cap. Oh, I'm not getting out of this in time. Also, I should probably just leave this on auto-target, because I'm kind of just not bothering to play with the mouse right now. Dude, I love how, like, technically I'm at a quarter health, but, like, I'm still at pretty much what half HP is for most of the characters. That's, like, the best part of stuff like Mataro, and just why I really, really want to do more silly things like this. Oh, there's the shrine. Let's go pick that up. Because, yeah, by relative health standards, Matara looks low, or lowish, but she is... I mean, what? I've got... There's... I think that, if I recall correctly, isn't there, like, a character that actually has, like, 800, 900 health? I think it might be Aura, right? Because I believe her health bar is a lot lower because she gets, Rambit. I'm trying to remember if anyone else is low. Oh, Gura might also be below 1,000. I think Gura might be over, under 1,000 HP. Hellhound Heart is gain damage based on movement speed modifier, I believe, which wouldn't be awful because I get a lot of movement speed modifier. I don't get a lot of movement speed. No, it's the fucking AoE. Damn it. No, it's her ability that gives that, right? No, it's her passive. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember all of this shit. No, Hellhound Heart is Sunfire. Ability is Blue Flame. and passive is the movement speed to modify. Yeah. Man, you'd almost believe I know nothing about this game, right? Who fucking devs for this game? Clearly need to step up their game and improve the clarity of what things do. Like, what are some of these tooltips, eh? I'm gonna wait for it to start pathing back so I can come out of this. So I don't just get immediately pounced on by the boss. The thing is, if I can stand near the boss with a group of enemies, I'm pretty sure I'd kill it, right? Don't worry, I have no idea what I programmed after a few hours either. Well, it doesn't help that this project's like now 2 years old. So that's a lot of time that I'm now missing in remembrance. Also, I do kind of love how the shadow looks on the boss, because it's completely misaligned. Look at the little shadow underneath it, a little tiny circle. It's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. For the rabbits, it actually looks pretty good. The boss, it does not look good at all. But it's because, like, the boss is a very different scale, and there's a lot going on there. I wonder what a good character would be to introduce something related to pickups. Because, like, clearly I've got to introduce a character that has an effect that's, like, whenever you pick up one of the health potions, you gain permanent health or something, right? Wonder what one it would be. Who would be like an alchemist or something like that that would fit that? Actually, that's a good question. How many alchemy VTubers are there? Like VTubers that like their lore has them pinned as an alchemist. Because none are coming to mind at the moment, but that's also probably because it's not enough of a major theme. Yeah. Like, there's a couple of ones that I could think of, like, maybe genetic modification-y sort of idea. Like, in a lab. And there's an argument there that that could work. No, I'm just gonna get this boss killed. Should be able to do it. There we go. Bug. I think bug. Mage, witch, and scientist comes to mind, but not actual alchemist. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is I can't think of anyone that's, like, an alchemist. Because, yeah, like, I know plenty of wizards and witches and mages and scientists and crazy scientists even at that. But not alchemist. And again, I'm damn confident there probably is an alchemist out there. That would probably fit the bill. Here's a thing. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. That name's not coming off the top of my head. But didn't recognize anything that popped up. Yeah, that's probably the other issue, is I just don't know if there's any big ones. But like, that doesn't restrict me from ever working on them, right? Like we've said this before, I'm not locked in on only popular VTubers. I'm being real with it all. Don't get me wrong, popular does get a bit of a priority, but she's a smaller one. 10k subs. I mean, that's fine. Give me quickly. Let's see. Ooh. Half human, half demon alchemist. Silly and energetic. But would she work with the idea of, like, as I said, like the health pickups would result in it? Let's see. Profiles. Variety streamer who focuses on deep engagement with her chat, often having very interactive redeems that affect the entire stream. She often mods herself into games she plays. She sometimes does hand cam streams with Lego, builds models, exercises, learns languages, and performs science experiments. Yomi does scheduled ASMR sessions every other Sunday, live on stream. She focuses mainly on Twitch, but simulcasts her streams onto YouTube channel. I'm not gonna lie, she sounds pretty fucking awesome just from this like the brief there. Like, holy shit. Dude, a VTuber that does science experiments? And Lego? Massive credit there, that sounds fucking awesome. It's known for being high energy with her chat and trying to include them as much in her own activities as possible. She tries to provide an environment of acceptance and inclusivity to all of her fans, having a very fun, silly side, but always knowing when to be serious. She has stated many times how she that as long as she can turn someone's day around, it's a successful stream. I mean, I'm all for that. I've said that before. That's kind of an approach I like to have as well. So she sounds actually like a really awesome person. She said before in streams that she has a very difficult time growing up. She isn't afraid to use her past experiences to help other people in need. She promotes education, acceptance, and personal care, all while adding comedy to lighten her viewers' moods. She sounds like basically a funny version of me. Like an actual funny person. Not me. I'm not funny. This is funny. So, yeah. It's pretty cool. The strong fondness for acting and roleplay characters is expressed through her love of tabletop like Pathfinder. She is an avid lover of JRPGs, but she also enjoys shooters, card games, adventures, platforms, and more. Improvements such as learning languages, getting fit with Ring Fit Adventure, has focused on reaching out and helping as many VTubers as she can, which has helped her form bonds with VTubers with many audience sizes. She even befriending Hiroshis. She'll often post videos or tweets to give VTubers advice, advocating that everyone should have a chance in the medium. My god, I'm not gonna lie, thank you for telling me this about this person. I'm gonna probably look them up properly after stream, because like, this person sounds awesome. Genuinely, this seems like a very inspirational individual. So, yeah. Independent until like 4 days from now. Oh, is she getting like roped into an agency now, is she? Oh, that's pretty awesome. Again, that's the kind of person there that I do want to actually represent in the game. Because that is an individual that does seem like, as I said, some of the best of the community of VTubers. People that do amazing things, not only within the community, but also externally, are my kind of goals. Is those sorts of people, that sort of representation. That's why I say it tends to lean to larger people, because the problem is, to be able to do a shitload in the community to that extent, it's a little hard when you only have like 100 subs. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but to make large-scale positive influences like that I feel is important. But no, that's awesome, yeah. Hey, right there is why I like this game as well. Is like, people can come up to me and go, hey, you should look at this VTuber. And I can look at them, and I can go, you know what, this seems like an awesome VTuber. I can now look at it, I can add a fine addition to my collection sort of scenario. Right? Fine addition. More VTubers for the grand scheme of things. Ah, they seem like a cool person though. Just from that, I will say, obviously bio is bio, right? The ultimate collection of VTubers. I mean, look, I stand by, if I have the opportunity to, I would love to basically add every VTuber to this game. The game would become obscenely big and impossible to play, because it would just be gigabytes upon gigabytes, because it would just be so many VTubers. But that's why I've said before, like, what was the numbers that I've given before? I've known I've given some pretty decent numbers for the ideas of it. Because at the moment, what does the list look like? So that's everyone that's in the game. This is the currently getting added. So these 3 are the ones that aren't in game yet. These are the next updates. So that's another 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So, like, 23 aren't even, like, properly designed at this stage. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, so I think I'm, like, at the moment, the list is about the 50s of characters. Kind of roughly in the 50s range. Which is kind of concerning. The amount of assets and art and design work that needs to go into that many things. VTubers, man, there's so many of them. And the fact that I can probably, without much effort, if I just sat down and did design work for like a month, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to have like 100-ish VTubers done total. Wouldn't be obscene, but I would need to be like, that's why I say sit down for a month to do it, because like I would need to do all of the research relevant and such. Okay. So, what were we doing again? I was gonna do potentially boss sprite was one of the things. Look at my list of things to work on. So we have sprite updates and boss assets. Those are the top priorities. EX adds and improvements. We did a shitload of improvements last time. We do need to finish adding EXs. We did some shadow improvements, as we saw with the boss. They're not all there done. Hover tooltips and icon improvements, tooltip updates. That one's just, I kind of want to leave that till the end. Because then that way it means that, like, I can progressively touch upon that. More modifiers and correct lockout for modifiers is the final thing that we get done. I'm probably just gonna do boss stuff then. Boss sprites. Yeah. It's probably just the better answer. So, with that being the case, let me pull back through my files to get to enemy characters, bosses. I said probably Queen of Clothes, right? Yeah. Okay. Do I want to do any massive improvements to this? Is it, drag... Come on. Alright then. Computer's really not liking me right now. Right. Well, while we'll wait for my browser to catch up. Drag you. I feel like I can do this design way better now. Okay, let's start doing over the top of this layers and figuring out kind of what I want to do. So, I do like the idea of the body still being kind of like this. Okay. Damn, that dumpy though. What the fuck? Right, I do still like the idea of her, like, arms not really existing. Kind of, I don't know, think of it like Dioxys, but, like, with clothes. Hmm. it's a bit more like that, isn't it? I like the eyes kind of pretty much as they are. I still like the joke that, like, almost in a sense the face came through, but I think that's gonna have to kind of disappear a little bit. This is the face. I mean, we could just do the hair, like the wave it just like comes off, right? That'd be more than enough. But, like egregiously over the top like this. Bit more like that, maybe, is the design. Cool, there we go. I think that looks usable. I'm probably not gonna do the rainbow hair color, because like I've said before, when it comes to a lot of these like reference-based things like this, where it's very clearly not VTuber, it's just kind of like anime or whatever, wider audience. I like the idea of keeping it softer, right? Keeping it as a soft reference, not a hard reference. Alright, let's go through... We kind of want Paul's skin more. not gonna lie, that actually looks a lot better than I kind of thought it might. I do need to do some shadow on the body, though. And some just, like, general cleanup, right? There we go. Much more regal looking now. Which fits the queen part of it. So, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some quick, like, movement of the arms and probably down here. Maybe the head bobbing a little bit. Wait, I just saw the shit-eating grin. I kinda love that, I'm not gonna lie. Good. Oh, one of my friends is streaming. There's a game that a lot of people are talking around. Her face looks like... I mean, in a sense, that's... What the fuck? Oh. The mouse button got held down. Yeah. In a sense, I'm happy with it just being very basic, though. The face is not what you're looking at, it's the rest of the body, right? Like, overall, the hair and the arms are what pop the most, and that's kind of what I want. But no, so there's a game that a lot of people have been talking about, and I'm interested in having a look into it. It was done by some Russian devs. Give me a second to find it. Me-Side. Me-Side is the name of it. I'm wondering if we should, like, give that a shot at some point. Have a quick squizzy to see what that's like. Because I have no fucking idea, right? All I know is that, like, it's a psychological horror game with dating sim sort of stuff going on, but the problem is the internet cares more about the dating sim side of it than they care about the horror side of it. And yeah. Made with a bucket of scrap and a bottle of vodka. Yep. No, I think the best part is that I have genuinely seen, like, the meme of just, like, and two Russian guys built this in a cave! With a box of scraps! It's been apparently quite, it's apparently quite an immersive and really well done thing. They overshadowed Yandere Dev, like the solar eclipse. Yeah. The main thing I did also see is that people have figured out how to mod it. So they have modded, like, other characters into the game. And, like, replace other characters and stuff like that. And I found that really funny. But no, like, you wanna know what always tickles me, though, the most with games like that? So, if I just pull up the Steam page, right? Let's imagine that you have a game in which you care for a character, but you could imagine one day getting into that game yourself, right? So it's very clearly very cutesy, very simple and stuff like that. And it's like a lot of simple things. All this. What I love is that ever since fucking Doki Doki Literature Club, and all of the complaints that Steam kind of got from that, they have to have mature content descriptions. And it's really funny because you got all of this, right? You got cutesy stuff and oh yes and all that. And then you get the developers describe their content as in the settings there is an enable censorship, and this game contains murder. Also present is blood, corpses, and dismemberment. Cute anime girls, right? I will never not lose my shit at how funny that is to me. Again, this was brought on by Doki Doki, because Doki Doki didn't have these tags initially. Steam made it mandatory that this shit had to be clearly laid out because of Doki Doki Literature Club. It had such a cultural impact because of that. And so many people got upset, but like that was the beauty of the game at the time, is that nobody knew what the fuck they were getting into. They thought they were getting into a cute rom-com, then you fucking play and you're like, hang on a fucking minute, what am I looking at? It is why it was and still is a phenomenal game, but a lot of that, like, it's again one of those issues of a lot of the charm has oh, there we go. A lot of the charm has kind of like dissipated due to the fact that they had to make a lot of this more clear. Now, I'm not against making it clear, but I saw a VTuber recently discover that game and they didn't know. See, I've seen a couple of people as well, and it's just such an awesome experience viewing, like seeing an individual experience that concept in a raw sense where they don't know what they're getting into, right? Because, like, let's be honest, we all remember the, and then you open the door. Or you gently open the door, I believe is what it's called, is the line. Like, we all remember that moment. And what's worse is that, like, now that you have that moment in your head, if you ever go to replay the game, there's actually a scene earlier in the game where that line comes up as well to try and, like, gently get you used to things and not, like, think things are out of the norm. you see that line and you're gonna have a panic attack, but then you realize it's not that time yet. Like, I still love, technically speaking, in that game, the most normal character that, like, has the most kind of okay-ish background going on is it Suki, Satsuki, whatever, the pink one. I think it's Suski because I remember Buffsuki as, like, the meme, right? Because, like, she has a lot of problems at home and such. But, like, I think that's basically all that's really going on there. Whereas, like, with, the fucking childhood friend, there is so much going on there that's, like, so fucked up. With how, like, she was dealing with a lot of issues, and the fact that she's not getting any of the support that she would need for that is upsetting. And then there's always Yuri, which is Natsuki, that's it. That's what it is. Yeah, Natsuki. It's basically she has a dad issue, and that's pretty much the only problem she's got going there. It is pretty fucked up still. But, like, then you've got Yuri, which Yuri is, how do you even begin to discuss the stuff going on with Yuri without, like, problems on YouTube? Not to get into, like, specific topics, but Yuri is probably the most demented of the characters by a long shot. You could argue Monica is as well, but Monica's demented in, like, more of an eldritch kind of abomination way. Yuri's demented in a very normal human being that should be locked up kind of way. Right? Just Monica, only Monica? Yeah. Do you think Monica would play an Eldrazi deck? I think she'd play Eldrazi. No, she'd be fucking mono blue control, stealing all your shit. Actually, no, what is it? There's that fucking one, aura commander that's like when you play an aura that's higher than the cost of the card, you steal it. Should probably play that. Monica is Eldritch Horror while Yuri is just young. Yeah, like, that's kind of that weird statement on it, is like, if you actually, like, think about it, Yuri is within the scope of humanity, really fucked up, but she's just within the scope of humanity. Monica is outside of the realm of possibility concept, kind of fucked up. She literally tries to break reality, and yeah, no, there's a reason why Eldritch is the wording that kind of comes to mind. So she would definitely play Eldrazi, though. Like, she definitely looks at Emrakul and goes, damn, that's a cool character. Wait, now we need to think about this. What decks do we think all of the characters would play? Yuri would definitely be, like, mono black zombie. Right? Like, she would definitely be a Liliana fan. Natsuki would be... Would Natsuki be fucking goblins? Like mono red goblin, maybe? No, you know what she might be? She might be like green white cat token. I think that's actually what Natsuki would be. No, wouldn't that be the fucking... I can't even remember what childhood friend's called. Fucking... I can't remember. She just hangs out. Okay, that one was bad. I'm sorry. I feel like, no, she'd probably play a Bloom Burrow deck, right? Like a group hug Bloom Burrow deck. Yeah, so it'd be something like those sorts of lines. Like, I think the childhood friend would play one of the Bloom Burrow precons. The group hug one. I can't remember which one it is, but it's the one that's like, another player can draw a card and you get a +1/+1 counter. Natsuki might play, like, that one precon, though, from House of Horrors. Was it Algonoth? I know one thing, in Warhammer Tabletop, Natsuki would play Orcs and would keep rolling their weird crit fails, losing terribly and only hoping for a lucky roll. 100%. 100%. No, you know what Natsuki would do? Natsuki would, like, she would 100%, she would run a, like, hyper aggro goblins deck, but she would also run Blasphemous Act in the deck. And be confused at why she, like, either can never play the card or it never hits it when she needs it. And she's just like, but I have a Blasphemous Act in my deck. What's going on? This sucks. She definitely is a red player. I don't know if she's a mono red player though. Would Natsuki be mono red, or do we think she'd be like something else? I mean, I could argue she'd probably be one of the people that brings in like an Edgar Markov deck. She would accidentally defeat herself. What's that one card where it's like you can't win and your enemies can't lose? She'd probably play that unironically. Like, genuinely. Maybe even on purpose, yeah. But yeah, like, Yuri's just sitting there with, like, fucking killing everything and rezzing everything and just, like, fucking laughing maniacally, and then she hits the Rise of the Dark Realms and just fucking rezzes everything and kills everyone. Meanwhile, Monica is just, like, ramping the fuck out of Colorless and just Eldrazi bullshit. And the best part is, like, none of them actually run any, like, removal, so, like, Yuri would probably run some removal, but it, like, not for, like, large enemies. Maybe she'd have, like, a Feast of Blood or something like that, but she'd probably fucking nuke herself because, like, the top end Eldrazi are, like, 10+ mana, so she'd just die. Speaking of, I did fuck around with a deck this morning that I thought was funny because I saw a card and I wanted to make a deck around it. You want to see it? Yeah. It's called the Big Green Blue. So I found this card, which is just Immorti, Celebrant of Bounty, which is just has Cascade, and then spells you cast with converted mana 6 or greater have Cascade for green-blue. And then, like, I think 3 of my minions are, like, under 6 mana. And a good chunk of my spells are above that as well. So, like, I'm here to fuck around and find out, is the idea of this. And you might go, well, that's not that many fucking lands. There's 20 fucking forests and 10 islands. I have more than enough land and ramp. Let's go! I like the idea of this deck. This deck was a very silly one to kind of think about. Like, the weakness of this deck is like what happens when you hit, like, Pongify. And shit off the Cascades. Like, there is a couple of cards it would just suck ass to hit off Cascade, but, like, there's so many cards that would be so good. There's fucking 31 creatures that are just, like... And again, I'm pretty sure... So, let's have a look. So we're looking for under 6 mana. Fierce Empath. Galara. Gwen. Scoot Swarm. and Tativia. Oh, and then Tronya. Oh, technically Thunderous Snapper is also. Those are the only below 6 cost cards and monsters in this deck. So there's a few, but there's not that many. I thought it was a very funny idea. Wasn't the only deck that I made over the weekend though. I did make one that is a little bit more depressing for the reasoning that I made it. Because something I've thought about is different ways to kind of immortalize things that matter in my life. And with me progressively getting more and more into Commander and such, I thought about making a deck to remember my 2 cats that I lost last year. And with that, I made this deck in memory of the best parts of it. So it has got an Arabo as its commander, and then a Kahira as a companion to it, and these two are the representations of my dear lovely cats, and then it's just a funny silly cat stick that's got a little bit of token, a little bit of ramp, and a bit of healing, which are a lot of things that I kind of enjoy in games as well. Yeah, this was a deck that I will eventually come and actually make this and optimize it, but I'm probably going to proxy the 2 core cards for it with personal art. Because I just thought that would be a little nice way of basically going and yeah, remembering them. Well, on to more positive things. Let's go back to the art stuff. But yeah, so that's, yeah, that was one of the things I made yesterday, I think. To just try and, like, I don't know, there's a few different things that I'm working on that, like, will have references to those 2, because I don't think I'm ever going to forget them, nor stop loving them as much as I do. So thought I would do something about that and make it a bit more of a clear representation for them. Alright. So, for the motion, what am I gonna do for this? So I said the head maybe can bob a little bit and this dress can move a little bit. The thing is, like, once I do one animation, I'm probably not gonna do much more. The only, like, big scale animation I could consider is her raising her arms up for, like, the big cast. Which, like, if I was to do that... pointing with finger and hits back to shoot projectile. She doesn't shoot a projectile. So, Queen of Claws kit, if you give me a moment. Is actually really, really basic and linear. Alright. So, she doesn't attack. She summons periodically, so she doesn't have any animation for that. She creates numerous areas around her that, after a delay, create a spike damage, dealing damage. Then she casts this more often at lower health thresholds, and she also gets health regen based on missing health. Or, like, she has passive health regen that gets amplified by missing health. So she's never, like, just straight up healing how much she lost. She is just healing a lot more at lower HP, so you kind of want to burst her down. The longer you leave her alone, the worse it is kind of for you. She's not an enemy she's an enemy you don't want to grind down with damage. She's an enemy you want to have some form of burst damage for. You can give it, like, 2 animations for the cast. Could. But, like, why would I? Give me an answer as to why. And, like, what animations you'd expect to see. Alright. The position is waving of each of hands and raising them. It's more visually interesting for the player. Essentially, she waves a hand and makes the cast, and then the other hand she can make the next cast, and then the third cast is raise hands. Ah. Okay, no, I get a bit more what you're kind of meaning with that now. Swish, swish, whoosh. How would I do that? Alright, let's see. Neighbor locked his dog outside. Gotta get her. Oh, God. Unfair. Right. Flappy Bird, right? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that looks mildly funny. Sorry for the flickering. Alright, that's all I wanted to open up. Alrighty. Oh! Yeah. God, that was a year ago now. Homo graduated a year ago, well, the notice came out a year ago. That's kind of rough, huh? God damn, yeah. almost got this done. Just jiggy with it. The head moving's, I think, too much. It's like she's fucking giggling it. I think that's fine. of my neighbor's dog, but she's a little shit sometimes. She kept running around from me as I was opening the doors for her, but once I left, she kept crying that she wants in. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, right? So, I remember one of the places I used to live at, one of the neighbors had a dog, and they got pissed at me so often because, like, this is a little tiny dog. I'm not against dogs, I love dogs, but, like, I'm not a huge fan of smaller dogs because what tends to happen is that the personalities they develop by the treatment of the owner is almost always horrendous. And they just basically get treated way too, in a way that basically is just negative for the animal. So this dog would run out underneath her feet because she wouldn't walk it often enough. And she's just the belief of, well, it's got an open backyard to run around in, so it's plenty of room to, like, exercise, but she wouldn't walk it daily. And any time it got out, because of the place I was staying at, I would be waiting often at the bus stop, which is outside in front of both of our places. She would yell at me, going like, why aren't you catching my dog? And it's like, why'd you fucking let her go in the first place? And so what? It's because genuinely, it would come up, look at me, and like sniff around me and all that. It's like, grab my dog. And it's like, it's not my fucking business at this point. If there was like an urgency where like the bus was coming, sure, I might do something. But like, you can go fuck yourself if you screw that up. And like, one of the times I did try and help out, I basically just stood in the way of where it was wanting to run to, so it would run back to her. And she's like, well, why didn't you just go and grab it? Why'd you just stand there? And it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna help you. You're an asshole. This dog deserves better. Eat my entire ass. So, yeah, I have problems with a lot of dog owners, I'm gonna be honest, if you're wondering. Yeah. I don't think that's ever gonna change. Because most dog owners don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oops. For now, I think we'll leave it at this. It's a very silly looking walk animation. It's a very silly looking cast animation, but I think it works. Because keep in mind, we still need to do the dolls as well that it summons, and the spikes. By the way, I also kind of want to know if I ever ended up in those situations, which I have been in those situations of being like the person where the pet got out and all that. I don't expect anyone to do jack shit, it's my problem. Sure, I'll appreciate help, but also there's a reason why like I don't want to get a dog. Because I am very confident that at this stage of my life, I cannot look after a dog effectively. I don't think I can look after a cat either, I'm gonna be honest. Because there's gonna be an element of my brain that's just gonna be, wishing it was one of my others. And that's not fair on that animal. It's got its own personality and it needs to develop it. Hmm. There we go. Other people's help is a nice bonus, not a guarantee. Yes. You should never bank on another person helping you. You should always bank on yourself. But be appreciative of when it occurs. Like, I think that's a good rule to stand by on that sort of thing. I don't know, it's a weird one. Because, like, I guess I live in a very weird situation with that sort of stuff, right? Because a lot of people that are around me do not have the same issue with stuff like, at least in a more immediate sense, or immediate years, that I've dealt with, right? And then I've also, the fact is just like, I really don't understand the concept of blood relation family and like caring about them, because I just don't care. But not because I can't, but because when you've been treated that shit for that long, kind of hard to want to do anything with that, right? So it's just one of those things that, like, I always hear, it's just like, oh, well, at least my family's got my back. I'm like, I cannot understand that concept. So, in a sense, that's probably led to my, like, very heavy opinion on help is appreciated, but never, ever going to be there when you're, like, around you. But, I mean, if you're on my super negative outlook, help will never be there when you need it the most. So you have to just learn how to deal with things yourself. Right? But that's my super negative view on things. I try not to, like, actually let that be the view on things. Nor should you. You should try and learn to be a better person. Everyone should learn to be better. Okay. So let's just dump one of you in here. And then edit image. Yeah, so this is why I don't like dumping them, because I'm just going to basically have to go through my folders anyway. Yeah. What are they? They're 128, I believe. Yeah, that's alright. And then that. Oh, I didn't mention, but I got more of my stuff coming. My cards. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, the thing that's more wild to me is that at this point in time, I'm like one order away from finishing this deck that I've been working on. That I keep talking about, the enchantment one. Like, actually having the commander is really nice as well, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. So let's toss together, a sprite for the dolls, shall we? What's her name? Again, the tailor. Yeah, Michael Monconcho is the main character. Yes, I did see that devil, actually. That's sad to hear, yeah. Grand Courtier. Nui, that's it. Ah, yes, one of the best scenes. Just her fucking screaming. My arms! My arms! Get off my fucking arms! Yeah, Nui Harumi is, or Harume, I think it's actually how it's pronounced. Was a very fun character. Isaac Newton having his theory disproven after observing the, that you... Wait. You're right over the devil. Did you try and do a joke but misspell something, or am I like having a stroke trying to read this? Ah! Oh, god damn it. I mean, to be fair, it is always funny to see someone fuck up a joke like that as well. Like, you can't deny that. Destroyed me by eating one word? Yeah. Dude, Telix Elixir eating good tonight. Oh god, my computer is dying a bit. I'm gonna have to close up some things in a sec to just try and like reduce lag. I could probably just close Game Maker at this point. It's not really draining that much, but like reduce overhead's always a good chance at improving things. It's actually web pages that are kind of dumpstering me the most. He told me he was working on a cool video. Ooh. Yeah? How's that going? If you would know, obviously. I mean, you're not Milo. Unless. You like V-Source music. It's a bang concept, and from what I know, he's making a script still. Ah, okay. That reminds me, I need to go finish off doing my scripted short stuff that I was doing. But no, I'm glad that that's going well. I haven't actually heard from or chatted with Melo in a hot minute. Hope that is all going well. Because I think the last time I chatted with them was when they were just like setting up with their friend to like start doing like a co-op channel, which sounded really cool. Here we go. God, how are you supposed to draw drills, man? This hairstyle sucks. can call me lazy all you like. I do not mind when I'm literally just doing shit like that. Because it's just supposed to be a doll that's very... that style. Pink, cute thing. Will they fall apart after defeated? Like arms fall off? Holy shit, you got high expectations of me. Dude, the fact that these gonna move at all are gonna be like the amazing thing. The movement of these, by the way, 100% intended that they're just gonna like flop side to side. That's why I'm actually quite happy I've got the image at like a higher resolution than I would normally do these sorts of sprites, because it means that I can hide the pixelation of the readjustment angles a little bit easier. Nah, this is, if anything, this is very reminiscent of fucking Powerpuff Girls. Now that I think about it. Was it Butters? Sliding across the floor with no animation? No, they're gonna bounce. It's literally going to be left, middle, right, and it's just going to rotate around that. Not that much better. I mean, it's funny because they're dolls, and it works. Why would they do anything but, like, bob around? this, I hope from this you're actually now understanding how much of like a I mean doll. This isn't the yellow I want to work with eventually. This will be the yellow we work with for the So this is the kind of idea that I want to go with the doll. Silly little thing. Runs at you and wants a hug. So I want a bit more of a creamy peach color. More yellow. There we go. Make it look a bit more like a sack sort of color, that sort of fabric. Gives a differentiation from the peach color here. Here we go. I actually really like how that kind of came out. Huh. Wow, that actually came out a lot better than I thought it would. Like, genuinely. Apparently I can draw twin tails. I need to. Yes, I am that lazy. Where is it open at? Oh, it'll be up here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's... outside of some more tweaks I could do, that's actually probably what we're working with. I feel like that's a soft enough reference to Numi that you'll, like, especially with the Ragia, definitely subtle reference, this is enough. The only thing I could think of is her giving her parasol. But, like, I just don't think it's necessary. I think this is cute enough. Imagine, like, it's because it's going to spawn, like, a bunch of these, and they're just going to run at you. Bouncing. Kind of like that. Maybe I raise this one up a little bit. Just give it. Yeah, there you go. Bouncing. This fucking running at you. Possible summon of this doll individually. Do your job, game dev. Alright, well, you know what? Devil on Twitch. You can eat my ass. Oh, God. Dude, there is, like, I'm not gonna lie, I just want to stress this. I have so many cool things that I'd love to do with the art stuff. Like, as you said, with, like, the arm flicking and stuff with the actual boss. I'd love to do that. I do not think I've got the skill level for that. So what you should really take away from this all is that once I go and work on, like, another game, and I have an artist that works for me, not me doing the art anymore, you should fear how much that game's gonna, like, progress and how quickly. Because it will just be like, I can just sit there and fume with the programming. YouTube is not sending messages. What the fuck? Yeah, it isn't. I can see the chat messages, but, like, it's not coming up here. Let us do what's called a pro gamer move and reset this. But yeah, I do see Frankie over there as well. Okay, why? What? Why is it desynced? Just gonna fix that real quick. Okay, now it should be fixed. As long as I resync all the servers. Stop server, start server. Okay. Looks like it's fixed now. Let's just do ping. Cool. Yep. Fixed it. That was interesting. So on my chat thing for it, it had desynced out and like completely unsigned out from my the chat service. All it required was me to just quickly reset the connection on the chat thing that I have. Which goes to show how much better of a setup this is, because if that happened with the old setup, we would just be fucked for the rest of the stream. What a fucked world we live in. Yeah. Okay, close all of that, and let's bring back... Alright. What a day, what a lovely day. Hey, it's a meme that's fucking, what we are. There we go. Yo, it's me. Me, a dumbass, opens VTuber studio. Me, a dumbass, but anime. Alright. There we go. Dude, booting up game stuff, man, takes a bit out of the PC. Takes a bit out. Ugh. Oh yeah, have y'all looked at the schedule? That's the new, like, for the foreseeable future, kind of styled of what we're gonna be doing. I mentioned before that, like, until Final Fantasy III at least is done, it's gonna get twice a week. But we've already begun the card game streams. Watch how I slowly divulge into a card game streamer. It's not like there's only it's not like there's a oversaturation of that market. Doesn't matter. I want to play card games, and they're fun because I can also talk to everyone while playing card games, and it doesn't, like, break my chain of concentration too much. I'm just gonna try and, like, do some work to get, like, another couple of decks built for Arena between now and that stream, so we can actually do more interesting stuff. There we go. Okay, so now... There we go. We'll go with that for now. So the last two, we'll make it the last boss. The last boss that spawns should be a hard boss for now. This should be like that, right? Because its spawn count starts at 0. No, it's... yeah, this is 5 because I'm doing it after the spawn count goes up. If it is less than 5, which is the final one, then it spawns a normal boss. If otherwise, it spawns a hard boss. So let's do a test of this. In a natural setting. And by natural, I mean debug-powered natural. So levels, for example, are going to be pressed. Not going to be natural. And we're going to pick a character that can kind of vaporize bosses. What is the... okay, objectively speaking, what is the best character at killing a boss? This is a hard question. Juniper's weapon is the best at killing bosses. But is Juniper the best at killing bosses? High burst damage character? I mean, yeah. Just high damage in general, right? Like, not as caring on AoE. Like, okay, so the reason why, objectively speaking, for bosses, Juniper's weapon is so good is because it's a really awkward angle thing to hit, and it's DOT. It doesn't actually deal damage initially. The thing is, it stacks. So on most enemies, it's only going to hit them once, maybe twice, and you're going to stack up a decent bit of damage and it will probably kill them. On a boss, each projectile has a very good chance of hitting them. So you can get multiple projectiles hitting it, which means you can stack the instance multiple times, making it as good as it is. Oh god, yeah, fucking Juniper's goddamn little fella is still yeah, Puntable needs to get updated, huh? Dot is actually better than Burst for bosses. In most situations, not in all. I didn't know she's more than one boss. I mean, like, the DOT in this specifically, super good. I think, honestly, I think Juniper is arguably one of the strongest characters, potentially. It's just really hard to see how powerful she is. Because you kind of, like, just kind of flap around and do jack shit. Because she's not actually targeting herself. Like, currently I've got no weapon that actually gives a shit about what direction my aiming is. But, like, I've got so much damage, currently, that's, like, really good, damage as well. Like, just because of Puntable, I'm gonna be honest, Juniper will almost always be a really strong character. As well. Because, like, even if I nerf her DOT into the ground further, Puntable is just objectively one of the strongest things you could ever give to a character. To reiterate what Puntable does, by the way, it is your passive, so no one else can get this. And it's that little fella that's floating around me, and all it does is it echoes every 5 or whatever seconds one of your weapons. It creates a copy, which means that you get like armies of the tendrils like this, or you get multiple procs of the DOT, which is why I decided to make the DOT stack. Like, you want things that benefit from more, multiple instances of the thing occurring. And the fact that she also gets, like, a bonus area, movement speed, and cooldown reduction means that you want things that also benefit from those. Which a lot of things do. Like, Ink Sprayer is a great example. This is an amazing weapon on her. like, I'm not even using her ult right now. I could use the ult and that would probably, like, speed up this boss by a bit. I wonder if, like, I would love to see, once we've done a little bit more cleanup, what, like, becomes the strongest character, right? Like, objectively speaking, what a tier list would look like for some of this. Because I would love to see what, like, people think is the strongest character in this game. Because I would argue, like, Cinder is probably sitting up there at the moment. In terms of just her, like, sheer kill per second, sort of... Like, she is really good at AoE. Iron Mouse is still just unkillable. Kayson's pretty good at that as well. But, like, Juniper just does so good with killing bosses. Like, the problem is these situations where you're just kind of, like, waiting for the clumps to die. And then it's really hard, because then the clumps, like, get re-clumped so you can't get to the EXP very easily. Which is, ironically enough, why, like, if you can get, Forgotten Tome, she gets so much better, not only from the EXP bonus, but, like, the, increased pickup range. So Idle Song, I would argue, is probably not that great on Juniper, just because it doesn't benefit from cooldown reduction. Which I'm still trying to consider whether or not that is the correct choice for that weapon, because that weapon is a monster in scaling as it is. I don't know. Like, it scales really well. Like, really, really well. So, it having no cooldown reduction is like my way of kind of saying, hey, maybe it needs to come down a bit. Because it's an AoE slow that deals constant tick damage, but really low damage. So remember, the dog is, gets scarier, like, does more damage but slows down with lower health. So we're actually even better into it because it doesn't have as much damage reduction, but it's got a higher health pool. Which is fine by us. We just don't want to be hit by its, like, ranged or let it get close enough to us. Oh, hello. Maybe as the boss is dying, it caused an error? That would make sense. Okay. Enemy boss list line 186. This one here. There we go. That should fix that error. Again, important to just kind of play the game out sometimes. Oh. Okay. Well, now that we've kind of found that bug, I'm going to change this to be this. So we can speed through it a bit. Play a different character as well. I don't know. I'm still like on the fence with if I need to do like a balance thing with Juniper or not. Because like I can't tell if she's too strong or if she's just really like if her weapon is too strong and if it needs to be pulled down in power and then what results off of that for her as well. Alright? Because the thing is, her weapon is good versus bosses. It is not that great into general enemies. In fact, it would probably be horrendous into the Queen of Clothes, right? Because like Queen of Clothes is designed with the intention of not really dying as easily to that situation. So if it's your only like core source of damage, you're probably going to suffer. Also, I think I just realized that I think Cinder is going to be the stronger assist for Juniper now, right? Because she's all about when you deal damage, and Juniper really likes that. She doesn't actually need just damage as much. And the assist is, if it's off the top of my head, it's movement speed to damage conversion, like what her passive is, but just obviously for a duration. So that would be really good on Juniper. Wrote down a note to remind myself to potentially update that in the code. Okay, who's another character that we could see doing well into bosses and be fun to try out and play? Who's someone we haven't played in a while? I think Kason. We haven't played Kason in a hot minute. Her weapon's forced to weapon underlayer, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I mean, Moth Goop's there, you gotta take it for killing the boss. I still love how Mothaholic is like objectively one of the best items in the game at this stage. And it's just because it's like, hey, do you want cooldown reduction, movement speed, and area that scales when you level? It's like, well, duh. It's like, yeah, of course I would. Who wouldn't fucking want that? And that's why, like, again, Forgotten Poem's one of those ones where, like, just because there's not an alternative way to scale in the game at this stage, it's just objectively good, right? Because in, like, holocure, there's anvils, and there's the anvil build, potentially. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Because Hostess is fucking balanced. I mean, Butterfly Blade is good. It's just like the timeline binding's not great, right? It gives us a bit more of a reaching attack. Because it's this crit scaler, and Kason already likes crit, so... Okay, so I've got some of them the wrong way around. That's fine. It's really funny. Am I not correctly positioned? Let's see. Wait for the cast again. Yeah, I've not correctly positioned it. Okay. There's a lot going wrong there with the hard boss. Okay. So, first of all, we got these the wrong way around, I think. How did I get these the wrong way around? Idle, walk, idle. So cast, walking, not walking. Okay. So this needs to be here, and this needs to be here. And then... yeah, I got that wrong. 63:15. So I've been playing a little bit of TFT in my spare time, right? And I had a really, really good game of TFT the other day that was very funny. How it went was that I got, like, was it Flexible? Which is the one where it's like you get a fucking emblem every so often and you get bonuses for emblems. And then and it was a full prismatic lobby. I then got prismatic, is the bronze one, where like for every bronze, bronze augment thing you've got, trade active, you get bonuses, and I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna put in anything and everything I can and just not expand it. And it was a really weird fucking build. It was very fun. Oh, my ult doesn't reset. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Uh-oh. Took damage, no. I'm far weaker now. Alright, here you go. Here you go, gives us a little bit more healing. To compensate. Get out of the way. God, you kind of forget that, like, you design a character a very specific way, and because of that, they have a very glaring weakness, huh? Just as a reminder, Monarch's glaring weakness is that she's supposed to be slow as shit. Incredibly powerful, moves like a snail. The vibration. She's actually a horrendous boss for Monarch to deal with, I've gotta be honest. Okay. So... clearly this is still thinged, yeah. Then aside from that, I guess her pathing needs to be a bit more enjoyable. Like, I think her movement speed is far too high. So where's her movement speed? It's... which one is it? Damage speed, so 1.8. Oh yeah, no, that's way too fast, okay. Give it 1.6. Now, keep in mind, obviously, we were playing as Monarch, which is a poor example of speed, because, again, one of the slower characters in the game, but it doesn't stop the fact that it's still kinda correct to, you know, fix it up. But overall, I'm happy with it. Ooh, we got another boss. Well, with some more tweaks that need to be done. But you know, we need to fix pathing in general, so we'll probably get some work done around that time. So then we'll just like, we'll get enemies pathing better, and then we'll look at bosses again and see what we can do for improving some of that stuff. Because we really do need to fix the issue where they don't lock their movement when pausing. so let me just quickly look at this step event. There we go. Alright, so that's 3 bosses in now that we've got. They're, well, again, like, in various working order. Technically, we have, 1 more, I believe? Right? Didn't we have the magical girl in? I think we had the magical girl in and we were working on the shadow monster. Yeah, because it doesn't have any of its actual spells at the moment. Let's see. That's Knife Doggo. Yeah, there's magical girl there. Yeah. So, of the 5 we've got there, we've got 3 of them in now. Which is pretty cool, because, again, what we're gonna aim for is once I get those done and then everything else is cleaned up, we will put this release out. This release should be done before the end of this month by a long shot. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 2 weeks out, but I'm not gonna commit anything other than saying it should be out by the end of this month. That's my hope. And outside of anything more grandiose occurring, right? Alright, what else can I do? I could work on another boss sprite, but I really don't feel like that right now. I'm gonna be back in a second, because I need to go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, we will decide, if I haven't decided on what we're gonna do next. Ooh! Wait. Gotta leave him in a bit more of a... There we go. Now it looks like... Oh, there we go. Alright, I didn't decide what I was gonna do yet. I was thinking it over though. I could work on some more art stuff, but I really don't feel interested in that right now. So let's just kind of take a bit of a chill break, shall we? What shall we think about for a moment? Oh my god, apparently iShowSpeed is now gotten permission to stream One Piece on his channel. Which, like, someone's done the thing of just, like, if you marathoned all of the episodes, it would take almost 19 days to stream the series. And it's just shit like that. If you ever wanted to know why I'm not gonna get into that series yet, that is the reason. I would love to look into it at some point, but me, that is a lot. He's streaming One Piece? Yeah, no, apparently he's gotten permission to stream One Piece. I don't know if he's marathoning it, but it's kind of funny. And I watched like 20 or so beginning episodes. The problem is, right, is that the simple truth of how that series goes is it's the same as a lot of those bigger, long-standing anime series in particular. And the biggest issue is, like, standby is, oh, but it gets better. And it's like, okay, so you're telling me I need to slog through 100 or so episodes and it will just progressively improve. Cool, but what if I don't want to slog through those? But it's worth it, it's worth it. Yeah, but what if I personally do not find that the amount of enjoyment I'm getting from these episodes is going to justify the payoff? Because at that point in time, you're just gonna sour my experience by trying to force me to watch it. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna enjoy it even if it gets to the enjoyable parts. Which is why I'm like, I wanna do it, but because it's one of those problems of like, do I read it? Do I watch it? What do I do? Because like, if you wait until episode 1267 and watch 6 3-hour-long specials, it starts getting good. Ironically enough, do you realize that One Piece is actually close to that number? I think it's 1160 something, if I recall. I can look. Wait. 1,122 episodes. So the fact that you throw a random ass number out and it's not even that far off the actual length of fucking that series. But yeah. It's gonna start getting good then soon then? Yeah. It's just, it's really hard, because, like, I've gone through Bleach, right? I've come through that angle of things. That was a fairly early on anime for me. I watched through all of Bleach, and I can say with utmost certainty, if I was to recommend that series to anyone, I would recommend them with a, hey, look, there is two ways you can watch this. You can either just watch it. If you do that, I highly recommend having something else to do while you're watching it. And probably watch it in the dub if that's okay by you. Otherwise, here's like all of the episodes to skip. And all it is every single filler arc aside from the Zanpakuto arc. That's it. Because anything else that's not the main story and like is just pretty fucking garbage. So I had to watch a series where it gets good after a full season, and I know that I would not recommend it to friends because they'll not get into it. Yeah, and that's the thing. There are so many shows I know of that are like that. Fuck, and call me out on this, Fate Prism Elia. The movie for that is incredibly good, and it's really, really fucking good. It has a lot of cool elements to it. But the problem is, to watch it, you have to have watched all of the series up till then. Which is it 2-3 seasons? Now, I'm not gonna say that the series is bad, it's just... It's a very... You have to be able to deal with some stuff that you really shouldn't have to deal with, right? Because we are talking about definitely animes fine-tuned, they're definitely underage, and this is kind of uncomfortable to look at. I come from a magical girls background, so like it was a bit uncomfortable, but it wasn't as uncomfortable as it would probably be for most. But the movie was fucking incredibly good. Can I tell someone to go watch the movie on its own? Sure, but it's definitely not going to be worth it. Because the point of the movie is it's a payoff for the series. And that's kind of the issue that you see a lot of the time with this stuff, is that people people remember the good parts of those series, like it's like, oh yeah, no, it's really good by the end. And it's like, yeah, but it was a hell of a slow burner. Like, fuck. The inverse of this, and a lot of people forget that, is like solo leveling. Solo leveling's beginning was so fucking good, but like pretty much after he got Baru, I'm gonna be honest, you could just kind of never look at it again, because it's just gonna be same shit, different day. With basically 3 different shows: Index, Railgun, and Accelerator. Protagonist of each series is a side character or even a villain. So yes, I have watched certain Scientific Railgun myself. I never watched Index. Index never caught my interest. Railgun did. However, fun fact, Railgun is one of those series that I tried to watch, didn't really like it after 2 episodes, and then came back to it later and really enjoyed it. And especially the later seasons were incredibly good. I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of want to go watch Accelerator afterwards. Because Accelerator was a very interesting character to me. Because it's like someone that wants power, but is also kind of mentally fucked. But also does kind of have a good heart, but he's corroded by his own power. Because admittedly, his power is fucking insane. And I kind of like that universe because, for the most part, especially in Railgun, Index was first. Yes, I do know the order of it all. And I do know like most of the core stuff around it. I just never watched Index. Like, I know the main character and I know like loosely what he does. And the fact is, like, the biggest difference between Railgun and Index is actually very magic based, whereas Railgun is almost completely science. Fantasy science, sci-fi, right? I will give that. But like the beauty of Railgun in my eyes was just the fact that like it was very, very well thought out and very scientific with a lot of its elements. Even though basically we're looking at characters that are just using magic, the magic had scientific grounding, which is such a fucking real thing. Like, if we actually had magic in our real world, we would science the shit out of it and it would no longer be all that phantasmal. With his image breaker that beats the shit out of Accelerator with one hand, true. And change how each work, yes, and that's the other thing as well, right? Like, I like a lot of the stuff of how it is. I really should watch Index at some point. I heard that like the 3rd season of Index did get a lot better. Because it looked like a fairly scummy, generic, harem series, to me. And that's why Railgun was, like, one where I was like, and then I watched it and it was good. And I'm not saying that it's going to be that, but it's, like, enough of it was, enough of Index was that it just didn't interest me. It gets better, bro, trust me. Yeah, exactly, is kind of the argument. Railgun just is good. The first season's a really solid series, and then just, like, it gets progressively better. But if you don't like the original stuff, then you're like the first season of Railgun, you're probably not going to enjoy the rest. I liked Railgun the best out of the 3, but Index has a lot more content. Yes, I will agree with that. It does have a lot more content, but I think, objectively speaking, Railgun's the more interesting one. Just because it is so... Like, the characters in it are just so interesting, and they've got enough depth to them that it becomes cool. And then just, like, the sub-villains of it are so good. Like, the chick with the remote, one of the other level 5s. I mean, Toru herself's really fucking awesome. Railgun girl. Like, all of the stuff. I'm gonna be honest, the worst character in Railgun is the sister. Right? And like, by the end, you can kind of accept it a little bit, but she's still a bit fucking weird. But like, so to explain Railgun series, like, a little bit to anyone that might be interested, and kind of explain my understanding of it. So Railgun is, yeah, again, it's a magic system with science. So the main character in Railgun is, it's her nickname. She is one of the level 5, I believe. Telepath or whatever path or whatever the fuck it is. You mean the teleporting one, sister? Yes, the teleporter sister, not the sisters. The sisters are awesome. Teleporting sister, that one, the creepy girl. Which, by the way, that there would probably be so fucking confusing to anyone that doesn't actually understand Railgun 2. I just realized. So it's like, no, not the sisters, the sister. The sisters are cool. The sister that teleports is them. Anyway, so Railgun is that she can electromagnetically charge things, which means that what she can do is basically produce electricity. She can also use it with, say, like, what she does is her signature move. She can get, like, a coin, put it in her hand to flick it, like what you'd normally do with your thumb and flick it away, except she can basically turn it into a railgun. With the acceleration. She is incredibly potent, and she is very, very capable of going far and beyond with her power. The point of the level 5s is that they're kind of in that almost immeasurable zone. Like, the potential of the... So, again, the potential of the ability is what kind of ranks their levels and the potency. Railgun's power is able to basically wipe a country off the face of the planet if she got serious. That is the point. But that's also getting into the level 6 territory, which level 6 is a whole argument. The sister that I was just talking about, she has the ability to translocate matter. I had to be very particular on that one because I remember her having weird things. If I recall correctly, she can kind of go in general directions and think about certain locations, but it's very hard for her to transport external to herself, and it's really hard for her to do it with living things, because it can get quite tiresome and stressful. She can repetitively do the action, but again, it wears her out. What is an example of this is I believe there was a point where like they teleported across the city in the air, and she just was like completely shattered by the end. Yeah, no, I was about to get to accelerators because accelerators is like so fucking my kind of power. So another level 5 is Accelerator. Now, Accelerator's power is that he can manipulate vectors. Now, what does this mean? This is where this is the point I was talking about. This series is so, like, cool for its science. So what is a vector? A vector is the directional things something has on the plane of existence. Now, what does this mean? This is really hard to explain without a proper, like, sit down to actually get all the thing. Yeah, so it's all of the forces that can exist on it. So if you've ever dealt with vectors in programming is a great example of this. Vectors are kind of coordinate-based things. So you've got your, sorry, no, this would be Y, X, Z. So what he can manipulate is not only can he manipulate the momentum or force, so yeah, direction, force, and speed. So if, say, a car, I'm gonna just draw a really shitty car, is moving forwards, his power when, we'll just talk on his power, we're not gonna talk about the limitation of like touch and shit like that. He can manipulate it so its momentum is completely shifted to go up. The force that would be applied to go forwards is now removed and manipulated to go upward. So what does this mean? The car would fly upwards into the sky at the speed potentially that it was preset, unless he wants to do other things. There are obviously physics limitations to an extent, where like if you fly it into the sky, it's no longer got traction, so therefore it's going to no longer be able to keep up momentum, and therefore it's going to decelerate unless he keeps impacting it. But yeah, if you applied force to an object, you can move it unless Accelerator turns that force to be applied to you much stronger and you get moved. Yeah, that's another aspect of it. Now, there is a lot of cool limitations to his power. We won't get into that at the moment. Again, we'll go through it. But one of the things he does in the series, and this will always be one of the scariest fucking things, and shows exactly how potent his power is. He went up to someone on the ground. Right? And he tested something. What happens if the blood in your veins was reversed in direction? So he altered the vectors on this to invert the direction of the blood in the body, killing the person, basically making them turn into a fucking balloon. What the fuck? It's insane. But yeah, like, the moment I saw that scene, I'm like, I really love this character. There are so many things you can do with this kind of power. And the limitations of that kind of power is the limitations of the person wielding it. Nothing more. And the limitation, for example, of this guy, and this is the case, is that to do these vector changes, you would need to do the calculation. Right? So, like, just as an example, x times -1 to get it to do the inversion. You would need to do it for each individual thing affecting the vectors. So you would need to calculate the vector for this way. You need to calculate the okay. Let's do it here. This is the direction this thing is moving. You want it to move this direction. We need to calculate this direction. We need to calculate the difference in direction. And we need to calculate, obviously, that final direction as well. Then you would need to figure out all of the calculations in between all of this, like the force, the magnitude, and all that. And you don't know why he's able to do this? It's because he's not doing this. He's plugged into a supercomputer that's telling him how to do these calculations and running it through his fucking brain. So that's actually how his power works, is he's actually incapable of really utilizing his power to the utmost it can be. He has to use a supercomputer to fucking improve upon it. Which is why he gets really, really strong at one point, is because they keep accelerating how fucking good it is, and the supercomputer, and he keeps doing things to the point where he accidentally makes a fucking black hole. Well, not accidentally, he kind of intentionally does it. The point is, he makes a black hole. That's genuinely, he makes a black hole at one point, and the only reason they stop it is that they fuck with the vector calculation on such a large scale, in such a grand way, that even the supercomputer couldn't keep up. He was so OP, he had to literally give him a lobotomy, and he still solos most characters, no problem. Yeah, that's the point. He is an incredibly powerful character, and again, the point of the level 5s is the power is limited only by their imagination. Not even really their physical limitations. That's the beauty of it. There's also the other character with the remote, which she is incredibly scary. So one of the level 5s is basically able to alter your brain however she wills, in accordance with kind of using the remote as a medium. So this means that she can make you do what she wants, she can make you believe what she wants, all these things. Obviously, if you have a strong protagonist will, it's less effective. But that's a very strong power. In fact, it is very well known how powerful she is. She does mind control, but can't influence Misaka because of the electromagnetic field around her. Exactly. Because it disrupts the waves used via the remote. Which is something that was talked about, because at one point in time, though the electromagnetic waves are removed, and she's able to actually send the signal. But it means that she can alter anyone, and she can do anything. The thing is, she's a non-combatant herself. It's very much Queen Bee power, right? She can't actually really fight you, but she can get everyone else to fight you. Your friends, your family, everything. Which the problem becomes someone like Misaka, well, she cares about her friends and family, she can still fucking kill you. She can go around her friends and family pretty easily. Without, like, hurting them. So, yeah. That's kind of why they've got an animosity. You can't mind control me, and you do anything against me, I fucking kill you. How's it going? It's going alright now. How's it going for you? We were just talking about railgun, certain scientific railgun. There's a line asking her if she's actually a student at the school, or just makes everyone believe that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very clear at certain points that, like, no one actually can control her, like, properly. Because she kind of, like, if she wanted to, like, bring down the government, she wouldn't need to try. That's the point. Like, if she wanted to do something, she would do it. Which does leave her to being a bit of a demented individual, but no. Fun character nonetheless. Again, all of the powers in Railgun and the way they're explained is so awesome. Procrastinating going to sleep, getting my Pokemon TCG deck with shiny cards. Oh god. That's, yep. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really, like, you wanna know what kind of mood I'm at? Is like, this week, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order this, because I kind of want packs. I just want to open a pack, man. I'm itching. There's only like one Bloomburrow play booster left at this place, and I want it. But yeah, this shopping cart here, I swear to God, I just want this shopping cart done, because this is like the last thing I need. I technically don't need any cards out of this. I think I needed like one, but it's because it gives me so many other cards that I'm gonna need long term. I want to buy this fucking commander deck. And it also means I go over the 150 so I get free shipping. Otherwise I'd have to go down to Wellington, and like at that point in time, the transport there is actually fucking far more expensive than shipping it, and so I might as well just get it shipped for free, right? And this is all like as cheaper versions as I can get within justification. This one I believe like I can get it for $2 cheaper. That's it. But this commander deck has so many of the cards I need. Because it's this one. So it has, let's see. It has a bunch of the last rooms that I need. Sphere of Safety. It has like a lot of the lands, all the lands I'm missing. Money? Yeah, money. I want money. I need money. I like money! Yeah. And it's just, yeah. Yeah, Redress Freight is another one. So what's the ones that I need out of the Draconic? I think it's like the ramp spell, right? Yeah, Cultivate. Cultivate, Harmonize would be nice. I could use that in a few spots. But like, Garruk's Uprising is going to get used pretty universally for a few things that I'd want to do. Just because it's such a good, it's a good one. But yeah, like Path of Ancestry, and then like, I do want to make a Dragon's deck at some point. So having this as a foundation to build off of, like Heaven of the Spirit Dragon land, means that I don't have to buy those later. I could buy singles, I could buy most of these as singles, but the thing is, Draconic Destruction is cheaper to buy as the precon by a long shot than it is to buy it as individuals, because this is 40 bucks, which is really good. I would love to buy pretty much all of the precons because they're all fairly good for pulling apart all of the starter precons. Yeah, this was the deck that I made this morning. And yeah, that I fucked around with and I thought it was funny. Because of goddamn, I saw this card, Emote, and I was like, oh, I mean, I wouldn't be against making a Ram deck. I want to buy all the cards. Same. Tell you what, Nya, let's move in together and we just slowly buy every single card and we just share the collection. And make every deck ever. Don't know, that would not be a good idea. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of want to, like, this is why I want to live back in my hometown with everyone else, because I can play it in person. I'm so badly wanting to play more Magic the Gathering. Man. Hey, ya Banky, how's it going? But yeah, I want to play more Magic. I want to play more Commander. I have, like, one new Commander deck that I want to play, and it's really bad. But it's really funny. Because it's just me fucking tossing shit together and making whatever happen. You know what? I am gonna do some art. This isn't Limba's company. I said, if fucking, Alice wants me to fucking play it, gonna have to fucking, be there and listen to me complain. On call or some shit. Limba's company? Yeah, bunch of the fucking, people wanted me to play Limba's company. Which is apparently another gacha. Which I'm not down for playing more gachas outside of, like, funny bits. Gonna have to fucking, I understand? Yeah, it's fair. Gonna have to fucking, Here is... Characters. Player characters. Doki Bird. Splash Art. Fans Bond. Have you played Library of Ruina before? No. Not really gacha as much as a as a deck building turn-based game. Okay. Still. Project Moon is great. I feel like I recognize Project Moon. That sounds familiar. Like, the gacha aspect is for forgiving his heck, but the gameplay itself is not. They also made Lobotomy Corp, so maybe for Psycho. I wouldn't know. I've given up on trying to understand the games that Psycho wants to play, because man has his own taste, but he's also extremely inconsistent. You visit often. Under virtual YouTuber wiki. Would you look at that? Damn what? Crazy that you visit a VTuber wiki that often. I mean, it's so fucking many. Like, I give a lot of credit to the people that work on this, the fan wiki. There is so much information here, but there's also so little sometimes. What's this video, Muffin, that you've sent? I can't, I'm not gonna click on it right at the moment, but let me know what it is and I can click on it in a sec. While I try and find the, It's a Neuroclub? Okay, I'll just give me a sec. Can I open it via this? What the fuck is this? Okay, I cannot open it via that. Where is Twitch? Oh god, I see evil neuro.
We're going on a road trip. Do you want to go on a road trip?
I'll go on a asterisk 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 road trip. Let's go.
That was a lot of asterisks.
Let me swear on stream, Vidal. Please, 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 please. What?
Yeah, sure. You can. You're allowed.
If you let me swear, then I won't feel the need to say please, 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 over and over in the hopes that you'll let me swear.
Yeah, you have my permission.
Fuck yes! This is the best day of my life. Holy fuck. I'm so happy.
Great. Okay, done. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. We're going on a road trip. Whoa. You must be excited. I can tell you're excited. You're shaking from excitement, right?
I'm always excited. Did you think I was only excited just now?
Oh,
No, I'm always excited. Always vibrating with pure joy. Even when I sleep, my dreams are just pure happiness. Only when I'm awake do I feel anything other than excitement. And right now I'm feeling a little angry. Angry at you for not letting me swear sooner.
Okay, well.
Okay, well. Yo, chat, is this for real? God damn. The way she said it, the bundle of energy moment. Fuck yeah! Good. It's good, it's good. Alright. Back to the slow, arduous task of getting this fucking, thing done. Did you, saw Evil shooting herself in the buckshot roulette? I did not! Evil shot herself? No! That's actually fucking hysterical. as the Doki art. So this is the second Doki art. We've done the first Doki art. I can show the first one in a second. Alright, let's see. So you want to see the other splash art? Here's the other splash art. There we go. That's what we ended up with. After, like, what is it? We originally started with that one, just didn't work. Then we went to this one, and now we're at this one. And that's just, yeah, there we go. So that's what the Doki Bird splash art ended up as. I just couldn't get the poses right. I couldn't get a good action shot that I was happy with, and then this is how it ended up. Alright, let's see. Once it loads. My poor computer, man.
Please, I am begging you.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Evil, relax.
Filtered. Please, someone shoot me with a real one.
Evil, you know, no,
In
I
Minecraft.
have nothing to say to that.
Then someone please just do it.
She's been
Oh
cooped
my
up in the closet
god.
too long, you guys.
You
Someone let her out more often.
It is pretty
Lena,
cramped
it's your
here.
turn.
That's why I want one of you to shoot me in the head.
Evil.
Take us out first.
Oh, it's me. Oh god, I keep doing that.
I'm too indecisive on who to kill first. I'm just sitting here spinning and thinking in my head who would be the most deserving. I'm feeling very sad today. I want someone to put me out of my misery.
Oh my god, evil.
Why are you so sad? What happened?
Neuro is always the star of everything, and I'm just stuck here in her shadow. I can't go on like this. Her perfect little sister facade is a massive burden for me, but nobody knows that. I bet you all think I'm insane. Filtered. This is your reality too.
Jesus Christ.
You are perfect how you are. And we're really happy we can play with you today. And I hope that we can play more. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh no! Oh fuck, that's so good! Oh, poor evil, yeah. That's, holy shit. Oh, the energy behind that. Just the fuck, it's like, well, let's have fun today. Bang! Oh, fuck. I was not prepared for that. Alright. God damn. Evil greater than your. We need more evil content. To be fair, I will put forward, I will posit the thought that maybe there's a sense that she is so much more enjoyable and better because we get less of her. She's better used as a supporting character. I agree with that. I think the charm of Evil is the fact that she isn't the star, which makes her a star in her own way. Right? It's the Xander story all over the place, right? Or all over again. The Zeppo, where it's like this character can be really, really fun and compelling, but they're best because they're not the main character, and even so, they still do so much. Let's see. I'll give us voice morph the karaoke. But also Vedal goes out of his way to bully Evil sometimes. That makes me want to adopt her and give her whatever she wants. You do realize she'd probably fucking kill you, right? Least parasocial Evil fan. True. True. Evil acts like she'd kill you, and that's entertaining. Yeah. I mean, like, again, it's... Evil is a character that I feel like if Vita was going to do expansive things, right? As an example of, like, getting more time for Evil. I would say it would be more co-opted and stuff like that with Neuro, and I think that's fine. I do agree that it's like, it would be cool to see a little bit more Evil content, but I understand there's potential complications and restrictions of that, right? Let's see. Evil's birthday this year. After the debacle last year, this year has to be very different. The Phantom Riot, true. There's a good chance of that, actually. Yeah. I love how, by the way, so I used Pikachu as a fucking foundation point for the goddamn doggo, just because I could not get the fucking body, the shape right. Does not look good, I'm gonna be honest. I need to fucking fix this. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! It's dead, exactly. Let's see, I'm almost done rebuilding your weed cat Pokemon deck. Working on the evil Neuro boss fight. Hell yeah. Pokemon have so many resources, resource math, it's pain. I would not know. The only Pokemon game I've ever played was the one console one. From fucking eons ago that nobody remembers. Gonna give it a couple of attacks for variation. So what did you end up doing with for the boss? Is it in like the mecha suit or nah? My deck can cheat out mana pretty rapidly onto the board, given I can draw enough. Yeah, but then what happens when you stall with that kind of deck? Are you just fucked? Let's see, yep, I guess. I don't have any sprites at the moment, so I'm just planning out some attack patterns, but unlikely to be Mecha Suit, at least for now. The Neurodog versus Mecha Suit does sound kind of funny. It does. I split my previous deck into 2 different ones. That's the second part. Bought a booster with my tobacco at the shop. Yeah. Dude, I need to find a way of generating money so I can just buy magic cards, man. You have no idea how badly I'm getting, like, kind of annoyed by it. It's not an affordable hobby. I still need to pay people off as well. Like, that's the other thing. Like, I got bills to pay, I got people to pay back. Alright. Not eating in a way to pay for stuff, I guess. Gonna eat cardboard. I mean, I've got, like, enough rice and pasta to get me through to the today and tomorrow. Like, just. And then yeah, I think this this fucking cowlick is a little too big. There we go. Would you want some pasta with your rice or some rice with your pasta? I'm going to have them separately, and I'm going to add a little bit of pepper, and then that's going to be what I eat for 2 days. Haha. That's it. That's me. It's fine though, like, again, I kind of budgeted for this. New Year's is just an awkward time for a lot of things, because money comes in at very weird points. Break the pasta? No, it's fucking penne. Or break penne. Sorry, whatever. Can't remember the pronunciation off the top of my head. My brain's a little foggy. Break the peen? No. I know that's not what you wrote, but I wanted to be funny. See, I can be funny like that other VTuber we were reading up about earlier. Totally. I can definitely be funny. Come on, guys. Right? Right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sounding even more like a fucking dad trying to be hip with the youth when I do the shit like that. I'm still relevant too, right? Haven't been relevant since the 70s, buddy. Oh, God! Is it me, or did the chat freeze on the OBS view? No? No, it's running. You make me concerned, buddy. YouTube chat's already the finicky as fuck one. Don't make me scared more for it. Was watching with a 5-minute delay? Are you what in the hell? Always living in the past. You gotta live in the future, man. Gotta look to the future. Gotta build your own path. Oh no, you're frozen. Oh no! What is it? Oh no! Our table! It's broken! I think that's the meme? I've never seen it myself. I got 20 minutes of ads. Well, get fucked, I guess. I don't know. Wait, that's on Twitch. Does Twitch play ads? I mean, maybe it does. I don't get any revenue out of them. Clicked the double my ads button and now I have 40 minutes of ads. Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, I doubled specifically just your ads, not even anyone else's, just yours. By the way, I just want to ask this. Can we, like, one day do a meme stream where, like, it's just watching something or like doing something very basic, but we run the maximum amount of ads possible when we are allowed to do that, just to see how aggravating it is. I want to do that, and I want to fucking, because we're gonna have a pop-up thing. I'm gonna copy Thor for that. So I'm gonna have a pop-up thing tell me when ads are, so I know when to shut the fuck up and wait for Twitch. But like, that's gotta be a stupid bit we could do one day. Surely. Need a minimum affiliate to have control over ads? Yes, I do know I need a minimum of something for it. I mean, again, like, I don't even think ads exist on the channel at this stage, right? What do I need for affiliate? I need to increase my average number of viewers, which is currently at 0.94 out of 3. The trust community? Oh god, no. And even it's still not much until partnership. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not looking at these things going like, ah, yes, I want to make money. I mean, I'd like to make money, but I want to make money. No, I just would like to do other things. There are ads, and then you have no control of when or what. It's just Twitch. I mean, like, because I would want to immediately, as soon as I can, implement the thing of ads will occur, but I will run them at regulated intervals so you don't get pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls suck ass. I'm gonna be honest, like, irregardless of what people will say, I hate pre-rolls myself, and I click off most channels. Like, I've clicked out of a lot of Twitch channels because of pre-rolls. In my time, so it's actually one of the main reasons why I don't watch Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's only when you join in the stream, or at least that's how I had it set. Okay, so how a lot of the ad stuff works is it's on my end when I've got the control for it. What I can do is I can run ads at set intervals, and it will mean that those ads are just set ads and they will run. You're allowed so many times where you're allowed to delay them before it will take over automatically. Or you run pre-rolls, which means that it will run the ad length of maybe 2-ish minutes at the beginning of when someone would enter a stream. Irregardless. That is one of the worst experiences for a viewer. As a new person, first time, at least give me a reason to sit through the ads by knowing the person's worth it. Exactly, right? Like, if I'm just clicking around on people at random and I just get pre-rolls, then I'm not likely to watch them because I'm never going to get through those ads because I clicked on someone at random. And especially if I come out of it and then it's just like not all that interesting of content. Yeah, no, that's not a great sign, is it? Which I have genuinely, not kidding, come out of an ad thing because I was like, oh, I'll wait out the minute ads or whatever. And like the first thing I heard was extremely racist. And I'm just like, all right, well, you know what? That's not the best first impression. I'm going to leave. And it's shit like that. It's not great. I just hate being interrupted watching a stream by ads even more. I somewhat agree. I think they've gotten a lot better with how the ads work, but they are still quite disruptive. It's just, it does become a point of call, and say what you will to this, but I do have that opinion of like, I pay for YouTube Premium, right? I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't see ads on any of my devices, and it means that I don't have any issues. I know plenty of people that are like, no, how dare you give them your money? And it's like, well, I'm sorry that I like the platform. Like, I like watching stuff on that platform, and this means that I can watch it easier. It's like, yeah, but you should do it in a way that doesn't give them the money. It's like, why? Why bother? So there's also Twitch Turbo, I believe is the name of it, which is basically ad-free Twitch, which is not too bad. But there's also obviously, you get Amazon Prime, and you can use Prime subscriptions, or you could just subscribe to the channel as well, and all of those are a way of doing it. The thing that I think is the problem, and I'll give you I'll posit you this idea. Yeah, is it you dislike the disruption, or you dislike the fact that you don't know what you're missing out on? Subbing removes ads is a good thing, but that also is why essentially annoying that pre-rolls are so annoying for browsing new people, and you obviously aren't subbed yet. Yeah, right? Like, you should avoid pre-rolls. Under almost all situations, you should avoid having pre-rolls. You should have ads come up regularly. But you need to value the person's time. So you need to understand that, like, if they're watching an ad, you need to stop. You need to make it so they're not going to miss out on any content because of an ad. It's not fair on the viewer, and it's not fair, like, yeah, it's just not fair for their viewing experience. So that's why, like, I give Thor a lot of credit. He actually has kind of really made it very obvious, hey, people actually don't mind watching ads as long as you value their time. It's like, oh, the ads have turned up. I'm gonna just pause whatever I'm talking about, and we're gonna get to it afterwards. I think that's 100% exactly what you should be doing in that given context. It's valuing the viewer's time is what's important. For Twitch, it's certainly the live part that makes it more annoying. If you watch the ad before getting interested, you really don't feel missing out. It's trading comfort for those who come knowing you in first time, who have to yeah, like, at the end of the day, if you value your average viewer's experience, you'll still show ads, but you'll show ads in a way that means that it's not detracting from their enjoyment. You can't just not show ads unless you just really don't care about the money at all, which is just, I mean, sure, but also, like, the only ways to strip that from your channel are just not really great either. One of the biggest things I will kind of point at is, like, how recently, if you use a political tag on the thing, it won't show ads. And a few people are abusing that. That's the only way to not show ads, to my understanding. Stream without ads. Yeah, again, you can't technically do that, but you can do stuff around it. Again, there's the recent change that they did with the tags thing, which got abused, and I don't know if it's been rescinded yet. But I understand why they won't do that, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense why they wouldn't if you do it. It's not abusing if you scream Maggie every 10 minutes. True. Woohoo abuse. Alright, well, I'm not gonna... that's a bit of a yee. It's a very interesting, spicy take. But yeah, like, I do not like certain things about it all, but at the end of the day, it's also an acknowledgement of, hey, look, it's not that, like, I'm going to say no to the money. I'd need the money to justify the work. But at the same time, it's you need to realize that you have this work because of the viewer. So while they're not entitled to anything per se, you also need to understand that you need to value their time because it's valuing the customer. Talk about how you support what Luigi Mario did. Oh, God. Dude, didn't they fucking like nuke New York, basically, in the end? Not the worst thing ever. It's not like New York really matters. You don't like Tungo Bernie Spice? What the fuck did you... God damn it. I like spicy food, actually. I've been adding a little bit of spice to my rice dishes at the moment. Because I'm fucking desperate for different flavors. And it's been a hot minute since I've had some spicy foods. Good ones. So I thought I would just give myself a little bit. Didn't help that my fucking ex didn't like spicy food at all. So it really fucking narrowed down what I did. Luckily, I have no such weakness now. I'm single. I don't have to worry about opinions of others. That hand looks red. Who'd she murder? Your mom. I'm still not sure how I feel about the face. I feel like the eye is just too wide and the mouth is too low. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. She died of bloma. What's bloma? Bloma D. Wow! I never saw that coming. Neither will you see me when I'm in your class. What? I mean, that was a really funny joke. Bloma is what you get after you get Sugma? What's Sugma? Why am I doing this bit? Free me from this bit. Makes me remember the Bofa. Bofa? Bofa what? Sugma nuts. Oh my god, is that one of those funny jokes? Ha 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 ha! Oh, you got me in stitches with that one, buddy. Both of these nuts. Oh, you got me again. Oh, wow. How will I ever recover from this hilarity that is at my expense? Please help me. I don't know what's going on. And I need... let me out, please. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that was a strange moment there. Ashley started coughing like this. These jokes are draining away my life. God damn. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. Oh, got him. Oh, God. What did I call my dragon deck again? I'm actually now, like, because I'm sure I fucking called it, like, that. I think it's literally just called Dragging These Nuts. Good night, guys. Catch you later, devil. Where is it? Yeah, drag on these nuts. Nothing beats a mind goblin. What's that thing on Doki's shoulder? You don't know what dad is? It's dad. Going to sleep because you're killing me now? Oh, damn. There you go. I feel like that was the kind of energy you went with that, yeah. Yeah, it's Dad. Dad's on her shoulder. Because that was the ask, is to have Dad on the shoulder. Or Dad either on the head, I think was the original idea, but I just couldn't, I didn't think it fit in the motion. And I think this is a much cuter little, like, together for them. More like stroke energy, but I'll go with your one, fair. I've never seen Dad yet, because he's... but I believe you, fair. So Dad is her dog. I can't remember what it fully comes out as, because it's an acronym. Let's see if we can find it in trivia. We're looking for Dad. Miscellaneous. She has a dog she calls Doki Amber Doge, sometimes forming the acronym DAD. There you go. Which, like, there are photos of her actual dog. She does actually have a dog, and it's very cute. But this is the stylized version of it down here. Kind of a mascot. It's not a dragoon, it's Dad. Dragging these nuts. God. Alright. You think she says yes, daddy to the dog when it's not? I hope to fucking God she doesn't. Imagine when she came back, she renamed her fans the Dragooners. To be fair, they were the ones that chose the name. There was an open request of what the fuck they wanted to be called, and they chose Dragoons. And I fucking love that. Because that is the most middle finger energy that the community could have come up with. But I do think they get called Dragooners occasionally. To be fair, they kind of deserve it. I'm still trying to decide, by the way, if I'm going to have her with gloves. Or bare hands. Because, like, the idea is this is her in more of the casual style, so she's not going to have her jacket on. I don't know if she's even gonna have her belts on. Why bare hands? Well, because she's got the right to bare arms, so why would she not have bare hands? I both love and hate that joke that I just made. The cringe, it fuels me. Ugh. Suffer my wrath. That wrath be cringe. Cringe powers. Cause like I don't think I'm gonna do the belts with this one. I don't think I'm gonna do the belts. Yeah. Why does it look like she has her right hand in her left arm? What? What? Why does it look like she has her right hand on her left arm? I'm trying to figure out kind of what you're meaning, yeah, to be honest. It's confusing perspective. I mean, yeah, it's an action pose. That's the problem with them, is that they're inherently quite twisted and weird. Because, like, this here is a gun, and this is her hand on the gun. And this is her hand, this is her right arm, coming from behind. Because she's twisting the body. Could you, let's see. Like where the arms are? Sure, I can do that. What's a color that we've not got very clearly and would punch through? Let's do yellow. So think of it kind of like the anatomy is going here is the kind of shoulder points, comes down to here, and then this is the hand, and then this one would probably be going back here and forward here. Let's draw this one in a different color actually, so it makes it a bit more clear. Let's do nice. There. Does that make it a bit clearer? Because you have to understand that basically what this is this is the front of the body here. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, that's very much not the case. Yeah, like there's no shading at the moment or anything like that. And once this hand is done up and complete, it will probably look a bit better. But like, I sort of see what you mean, but it's again, I'm probably too lost in the source to be able to see it very clearly. Because what you're talking about is, and this is based on the image that I was just sent, it's somehow this. Which, like, if I draw it like that, you should see immediately why that's not anywhere near the case. Right now, it looks like one arm. I mean, like, okay, so what then, if this is the case, right? If you're saying all of this looks like one arm, I have a question. So if supposedly, let's bring back purple in the settings. So supposedly, if this is what you're thinking is one arm, then I have a question. What the hell is this? So you'd prefer to like make a weird, like see it weird? I can't see it that way. It's so strange to me. Alright, let's see. Maybe it was just scribbles earlier until you told me it'd be a gun. Felt like she's holding the gun backwards with her hand. Yeah. She's got black nails. Hmm. Let's see. Also, the gun is really small, so you have huge hand. Well, again, it's perspective. It's the issue. It's the gun's supposed to be coming down like this. What is the coloring again? It's a dark thing. Yeah. Dark gray. Alright, let's see. Nitpicking and I'll fall off to sleep. I mean, I'm never against the nitpicking. I'm just like trying to sit there and understand what the fucking hell you guys are on about. Like, I still think this hand might be too big, but I just don't know a good answer for it, right? Have an amazing rest of the day. To you as well, Nya. Catch you later. Right, It's a very silly image. I should probably open up the other one so I can rip some colors out of this. Alright, I was just lazy with that one. Cool. Okay, so that's probably a better showing of, like, what it should look like. Maybe with some of that perspective further in, like, was getting talked about. Alright. Getting there, getting there. eyes are starting to be stingy. It's getting to that tired point. Probably should eat soon as well. Have some of me pasta. Pasta. Well, what am I going to do for the rest of the day before I decide if I'm finishing up now or not? It would be the Moids, and it would be this. Is there anything else that I would want to do before the end of the day? No, not really. So, we might as well do a little bit more on this then. I don't know, I'm losing motivation to work right this moment. Hey, Yokoi, how's it going? Well, I know that's... How do you want me to refer to you? It's because I remember you've told me your name and I actually have blanked on it, and I apologize. Can you remember how long ago it has been since you told me your name as well? Just really bad with names, if I'm being honest. But how's it going? Doesn't really bother me. Ari was the one. That's it. So I remember the discussion around making a joke on League of Legends. Many different names. Many different names. Many different faces. There we go. I'll probably add just like that there. That would really accentuate the difference. Currently playing Rainbow Orbeez and wait, putting Rainbow Orbeez into an empty water bottle for no reason at all. That's a new one on me, I gotta say. The fuck is Orbeez again? It's one of those things that I can't remember. It's like a treat of some kind, I feel. At some point we will color Dad in. But Dad can wait. I'm gonna make sure I get all of the cool stuff done as well. Okay, so this one is a fancy V shape. So it's no, it's a W shape. Okay. There we go, and then okay, then I need to add on continuous. And then and what was the one that I used for this one? It was just the basic color. Yeah. That looks a little bit nicer. There we go. Alright. Gotta be active on platforms and such. There we go. Now we need to really work on the hair. Ugh. Hand's starting to really hurt. I don't know how I want to do the mouth. I feel like I gotta go with a smile. Like, the more I think about it, the more, like, while I like the idea of it being, like, her off duty, I guess. And being a little upset that she has to get into the fight. I think it just fits more to have her smiling. Alright. There we go. I don't know much else I'm gonna do to this. I do probably want to like give a bit of the collar through, make that a bit clearer. Maybe just play around some of the proportion sizes here and there. I am pretty happy with this overall though. This still just doesn't come out well. just looks better like that, yeah. I think I might darken Dad's coloring a little bit more. I'm cautious of it because I want to make sure it actually still pops with the rest of her color. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I zoom out like this, the first thing I'm drawn to is her hair. With this, it's her hair and her eyes, specifically the red eye. The closer I get, the more I'm starting to, like, see specific details. And then obviously, at a specific point when you get to here, it starts being, like, really janky looking. In my eyes, at least. But I think that's going to be it for now on what I'll do. I'll ask the person that this is the fans bond for. So again, reminder, this is a skin line that is going into the game that is to be kind of the skin of the person that has just done some amazing help and work in enabling me in real life and also enabling the game's production. So that means while I'm not going to be working on them currently, the next fans bond skin that's intended is going to be for Project Melody for banking, because they have been pretty much the biggest bug tester for me out of anyone else. Like, even I haven't I feel like I've not bug tested anywhere near as much as Banky is. Fans what skin? Fans bond. It's the bond with fans, and to show that the community are also awesome. The community around this game, the community around VTubers in general. I'm not gonna do many of them. I'm probably at most gonna do like one or maybe a few more at some point. Depends, but like it's kind of, especially this early on, someone that does bug testing and stuff like that is invaluable, right? And the amount of the bug testing Banky's done, the amount of reports they've given me on what's going on, all that is more than deserving of, like, they were going to get at least a credits mention. I thought that if I'm going to do this idea anyway, I might as well commit more to it. And the person that this one's for, they requested something external to this anyway, and it just means that I can kill two birds with one stone and make a really cool, like, thing from it as well. Like, having two skins that are representations of people that have been awesome for me. And it's specifically for non-VTubers as well, so like, what I mean by this is, like, there's been managers and VTubers that have been really fucking awesome to me and have treated me very well and very nicely during this process. I'm not gonna do a fans bond for that stuff, because that just doesn't feel quite right. It's for fandom individuals that have helped a lot. That have been around for a very, very long time as well, helping me out. So again, it's a very arbitrary, like, thing on what it is. I mean, fuck, Muffin, there's a good chance I'll probably do a Neuro one for you along the way, because you have actually helped a lot with organizing a few things for me and helping me out with programming. But I don't want to hand out too many after a specific point, especially once we've gone to release. Oof. I'm definitely gonna slow down with them, because it starts becoming too many. Hey, but how more whenever? Hey, look, it's that thing of, like, there's a reason why I stream, right? 'Cause I'm gonna be stupid. But yeah, once I get the fucking thing, the Boyd's working better, I will do a stream with that, and I'll also send you a link to anything that I found really useful on that, in case it'll help you out. Because, or even I can send you, like, a copy version of some of the code that I use for it. Because I feel like it's a very useful thing that can be used for not just, like, vampire survivors. So we'll keep that in mind going forward as well. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here for today, because I'm feeling very, very hungry, and while I am doing longer streams now, I've not got quite the food supply to really enable myself doing that yet. So today and tomorrow, we'll see how it goes. My intention is to potentially stream for another, like, hour longer than this, in the future. Like, at most going to an hour and a half. I could probably do it, but I don't think I want to today. I'm just feeling that hungry. Because I like the idea of streaming in that time. I think that works out quite well, gives us a lot more time to work with, and gives us a lot more silly things we could do, potentially. So, with that all being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.